for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Elims. Centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Fears, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Washington, and it's Walton in at the 4. Back to Harden. Howard, the screen. Harden can't hit. Coulibaly on the wing, guarded by Bankero. Pass to Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to Louisville. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Coulibaly with it. He's picked up by Bankero. To the right side. Here's Rodriguez. Headed. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and then get it back up.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Rodriguez. A 14-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Fears. Fires the 3. Howard grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Pettit. To the inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Washington. The shot's good. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Rodriguez. Off target with the 3.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Walton's shot is off.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Rodriguez, the pass to Harden. Off target from three-point range. Suns trail by 3. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Washington. Over Howard. And it's Washington missing. And so Bankero will bring it up for the Liberty. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Bankero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Arenas passes to Washington. Ooh, Howard with a block. Here's Rodriguez. He's got 5. Outside Harden. Bankero the screen. The 3. And that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 6 points.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Arenas. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Timeout called. Louisville. Let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Phoenix on D. It's a three-point game. And here's Reeves. Back to Klingon. Tries from 6 feet. No good off the glass. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Oh, there's the alley! And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Outside Brunson. Down low. Here's Klingon. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Out to Mobley. Mobley outside. Pass to Parrish. Out left to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Arenas. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Klingon with a screen. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Louisville leading by 3. Out to the wing. Back to Reeves. Here's the pick. Shoots from 12. And it's rejected. 1:07 left in the first. Mobley passes to Tripucka. Mobley on a screen. Fires away from way outside. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Here's Pierce. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. And now a 5-point Louisville lead.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Arenas up and in on the layup. Arenas has got 5 points.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
From deep, Reeves. Good D by Mobley. Suns trail by 3. Pass to Arenas. Shoots from 12. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Louisville on top. They're up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Louisville.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
We've got James Harden, Dwight Howard out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Pettit in at the 4. And for Phoenix, we've got Bilal Coulibaly, Mobley out there with Fears. Then there's Blake Griffin, and it's Walton in at the power forward. And for Louisville, we've got Dwight Howard, Banchero out there with James Harden. And it's Rodriguez in at the one. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Harden. Takes a three. Knocks down the triple. Harden's got 12.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Griffin, a screen on Harden. Mobley against Harden. From the elbow, again Phoenix, good for two. Louisville leading by 3. Here's Rodriguez. He's got 5. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 5. And here's Banchero. And the 3 off target. Here's Fears. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. I wonder, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
Phoenix making a switch here. Washington's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Rodriguez, the pass to Pettit. Now here's Harden. Releases. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And the Suns call time here. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Howard. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Brian, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. The shot by Rodriguez, no good.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Fears. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Banchero. Pettit passes to Howard. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going for the lob.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Suns trail by 5. Here's Fears. He's got 5. And he banks in the layup. Fears has got 7.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Rodriguez, the pass to Pettit. Pass to Harden, uncovered. And Fears pulls it down.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Griffin outside. From deep, Mobley. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Timeout called. Louisville. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Both teams making substitutions here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Reeves. Still without a bucket. Outside Brunson. Deflected.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Coulibaly. Here's Washington. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Coulibaly with it. Picked up by Reeves. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that.
Pierce gets the bucket. Here's Chapuka. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. How much tinkering do you think coaches are still doing at this point in the season, Stan?
Well, plenty, believe me. Even if you're undefeated, there's always room for improvement. And now is when you want to start to make those adjustments.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Louisville trails by 3. To the wing on the left. From deep, Reeves nails it from beyond the arc. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get that.
Arenas passes to Chapuka. Drills it from deep. And the Suns lead by 3.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Pass to Reeves. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Mobley passes to Arenas. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Here's Klingon. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Arenas passes to Tripucka. Here's Arenas. Brunson defending. From deep, Mobley. And Reeves pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Another one falls for Louisville.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Koulibaly against Christie. Here's Arenas. No good from outside. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Reeves. He's got 5. Here's Pierce, covered by Mobley. 5 on the clock. Pierce can't get to it.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Phoenix out in front, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. All right, now, still early on, but let's check out the Western Conference standings.
And taking a look at Phoenix, they finally got anyone can win on any night. That said, once they've adjusted, watch out. Lots of firepower on this roster.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Louisville trails by 3. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Fears, Bilal Koulibaly out there with Washington. And it's Walton in at the 4. Harden from outside. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 17 points.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Pass to Koulibaly. Let's go with a 3. Howard grabs the miss. The Liberty shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Rodriguez. Back to Harden for the lead. And Louisville hits again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Fears shot is off. Louisville leading by 3. And Carroll passes to Rodriguez. Outside Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 22.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Washington outside. Pass to Arenas. Driving in. 6 to shoot. With the teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 7.
So graceful with the teardrop.
Outside Harden. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Louisville shooting their initial free throws of the game here. That free throw no good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And the Suns making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And he sinks the second. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Fears. 7 points in the game. Mobley, no good.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Outside Harden. They set the screen. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
And just taking what the defense gives him, it's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
To the paint. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Has to pet it. Here's Rodriguez. On the wing, Harden. 4-3. And Walton pulls it down.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Mobley finds Washington. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 2-point Louisville lead.
Showing good vision. Finds an open teammate out on the perimeter.
Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Banchero. Wide open look. Another one falls for Louisville.
Well, Banchero's got a strong scorer's mentality and doesn't hesitate if the shot's open.
Here's Arenas. He has 7. Here's Rodriguez. And he lobs it up. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Mobley. And he lays it in on the break. Mobley's got 9 points.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Harden. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
And if you thought the break would slow him down, you were wrong. He remains red hot from deep.
And here's Washington. Pass to Arenas. Washington's shot is good. Washington's gotten 4 this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Timeout called. Louisville. Changing it up here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. 5th best, the Suns.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Louisville. 3-point lead. There's a screen. Right side, Brunson. Clock at 6. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Outside Brunson. Brushes off the D.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Mobley outside. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harden, the pass to Brunson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Harris has got 6 rebounds in the game. A nice shot by Fears. Fears has got 9.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Pass to Pierce. A minute 15 left in the third. Mobley down low. It's rebounded by Pierce. Louisville leading by 5. In transition, here come the Suns.
And look at the mobility there from Mobley. Excellent at executing in the open floor.
Pass to Klingon. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Arenas passes to Mobley for the tie. Knocks it down from distance. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Back to Brunson. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Phoenix grabs the miss. Parrish has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Arenas for the lead. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Suns on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Banchero, and it's Christie in at the 2. Walton passes to Washington. Now here's Coulibaly, guarded by Banchero. Now here's Coulibaly. The D's right on him. The shot no good. Louisville trails by 3. Banchero finds Christie. Here's Rodriguez. Pass to Banchero. Here's Pettit. Oh, what a beautiful feed. Leads to a monster jam.
How about Banchero's vision? Keeps his eyes up and makes the extra pass.
Outside Coulibaly. Here's Arenas. Pure from 3-point range. And the Suns lead by 4.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Pettit. And he lobs it up top. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Koulibaly. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Rodriguez, the pass to Christie. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Arenas, defended by Christie. Washington, a screen on Christie. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, that's just his first turnover of the game, so we'll give him a pass on that one.
Louisville trails by 5. Pass to Pettit. Louisville working the ball around now. Back to Bencaro from downtown. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Spears. And Rodriguez pulls it down. Louisville has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Pettit. Fires at the elbow, and that's good for 2. Pettit's gotten 4 this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Pass to Walton. Here's Spears. And the Suns miss again.
Just tremendous defense right there, applying the pressure.
Now Howard. Outside Christie to tie it up. Counted from distance. Christie's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timeout called, Suns. Making a change here. Harden's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Washington. Over Howard. That one a little long. For Louisville, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Harden to take the lead. Drops in the 3. And it's a 3-point Louisville lead.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
The Suns have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Pass to Fears. Here's Walton. Here's Arenas. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Right side, Harden. Here's Fears. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Liberty. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Washington with a rebound. Suns trail by 3. Oh, he can't get the layup. Here's Rodriguez. Harden outside. Howard, the screen. Let's loose for 3. Washington with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Arenas, defended by Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Coulibaly. From downtown. It's off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
No good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Nope. Louisville with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Book it! That one goes!
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, and hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Timeout called, Suns. Minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Washington fires. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Launches it from deep. Oh, the shot is off. Suns trail by 5. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Howard, the screen. Can't hit it. Phoenix has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Oh, got a piece of it. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's where you want to be. Getting those easy money looks.
Timeout called. Louisville. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. Cannot convert on the second. That misses. Timeout called. Louisville. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Rodriguez. Puts up a deep 3. And the 3 misses.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Hey, talk about a cool customer. Icing this one with some clutch free throw.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the hi everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. And tonight, our matchup. You'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Chamberlain is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Houston at the shooting guard position. And so it's Atlanta with it, following the missed shot by Jaren Jackson. Davis, the pass to Yao. And finished off by Yao.
The height is miraculous. Ming just scaring the rim.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. This season just getting going still. How quickly, Greg, can teams gel together and become one?
It really depends on the makeup of your team. How many new guys are on the roster? The style of play. Do the new additions have any previous chemistry with some of your players?
Pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. Over Davis. Paul can't get it to go. Paul against Stoudemire. Inside, here's Yao, and finished off by Yao.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Houston, down low. A shot by Chamberlain, no good.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And it's Paul missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
To the middle. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Yao gets the bucket. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Houston. Paul with the ball. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Now Chamberlain. 5 on the clock. Ring shot on the way. Paul can't get it to go. The Atlanta leading by 5. Yao with a screen on Paul. Now here's Yao. And stolen by Chamberlain. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Elbow shot. Rebound Atlanta. Yao's got 5 rebounds tonight. High post Stoudemire. And Yao slams it in.
You can count on Stoudemire finding the open man.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
So it's the Hawks now. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Yao with a screen on Paul. Here's Davis. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain.
Yes, just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Jackson setting the pick here for Paul. Driving the lane, goes to the reverse layup and traps it in.
And attacking at full speed, Paul just zips in for that shot.
Here's Yao. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The 76ers in second.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Stoudemire with the ball. Defended by Misi.
And you got to be careful guarding Stoudemire because he is clever at drawing fouls.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And it's blocked by Whiteside. To the paint. Here's Stoudemire. And Stoudemire slams it in.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping.
Pass to Houston. Thompson in the corner. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Brown. 9-point game his last outing. Here's Houston. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
For 3, Ingram. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. 13 feet away. Stoudemire grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 4. Puts it up from 17. Rebounded by Kamare.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's blocked. Going inside. It's good. This game is all even. Houston's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Stoudemire. Trains the 19-footer. Stoudemire's got his 2nd basket of the night. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. There's a screen by Kamara. Here's Demon, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Hawks. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
They've got Whiteside. Davis is out there with Carter, and it's Van Arsdale in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Here's Paul, following the bucket by the Hawks. Thompson outside. Kicks it out to Paul. Beyond the arc. And Vince Carter pulls it down.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And here's Davis for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Here's Van Arsdale. Lets it go from deep. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Pass to Jackson. It's blocked. Outside, Davis. And here's Whiteside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
No good on the free throw. And the Hawks making a change here. Yow's checked back in. And he ends up missing both free throws. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Davis with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Three-pointer. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Jackson. Still yet to score. And it's Paul missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Davis, the pass to Yao. Shoots over Chamberlain. Yao, no good. The 76ers trail by 5. The 3. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the 76ers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Shoots from the elbow. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. Yao with a screen on Paul to the inside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Fires top of the key. The 76ers with another miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The shot by Thompson, no good. The Hawks leading by 5. Tipped away. Stolen by Jackson. Paul against Carter. The 76ers with another miss. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Whiteside, a screen on Thompson. Davis, the pass to Yao. Shoots over Chamberlain. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Yao's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta. Yao's gone 6 of 9 from the field, just 3 misses, shooting a terrific 67%. And Thompson kicks the ball. They end the drought. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And the 76ers call time here. So both teams making some changes here. .157 left in the first half. It's to Demon. Ball outside. Here's Houston. Lock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And they continue to control the glass.
And Stoudemire slams it in.
Stoudemire is just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Houston. He has 7. Paul looking around to stop the run. Here's Demon. And the 3 off target. The Hawks leading by 11. Ingram outside. Tipped, and they're able to recover. Now, good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Houston. He's covered by Ingram. Now Paul. Looking to get it going. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
No doubt the quarter just not going his way. Still scoreless.
Brown outside. Ball outside. Takes the 3. Rebound Atlanta.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, you need to find some sort of momentum.
And so we conclude the first half. Bucks ahead. They lead by 13. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Atlanta Hawks.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
It's so cool in here.
And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
A look here now at the 76ers. You expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Yao Ming really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Hawks. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Chris Paul. Jackson is out there, Chamberlain. And it's Houston at the 2 spot.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Ball against Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Stoudemire grabs the miss.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Pass to Yao. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And Stoudemire, the bucket on the assist by Yao. Stoudemire's got the first field goal of the second half for Atlanta. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Davis against Paul, and the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That is his first foul of the game. Davis against Paul. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. No good. Shot missing.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside Jackson. Fires from the wing. And Davis pulls it down.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Stoudemire outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists tonight.
Wow. So much potential for Stoudemire. If he can master that quick release, watch out.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Houston's got 10.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Yao with a screen on Paul. And stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Guarded by Stoudemire. The 17-footer. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Davis surveying the 4. Kick by Yao. Fires the 3. And Davis can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 15. So, RJ, when you think about Jaren Jackson, defense is the first thing that comes to mind, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Triple J is a force. He's a perennial candidate for all defensive honors, and I'm glad I didn't have to shoot him this game.
Hunter on the wing. Now, here's Yao. He's covered closely. Offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Right side Jackson. Chamberlain down low. He's covered by Yao. Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Gotta be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby. Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Pass to Paul. Here's Houston. Here's the 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And we see Houston take a healthy amount of threes for a reason. This guy very accurate from beyond.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Atlanta leading by 12. Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to Houston. In the corner, Kamara with it. Here's Houston. Latrey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Whiteside sets the pick for Brown. Inside. And slammed in by Whiteside.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
The 76ers trail by 13. Here's Demon. Still scoreless.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Ball stolen. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Yes, that goes in. Thompson's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Hawks leading by 11. Brown outside. Whiteside a screen. Whiteside. And Whiteside stays right with it. He has 6.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Timeout called the 76ers. He's checked in for the Hawks. Let's now pause and take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for Philadelphia.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
1:21 left to play in the third. Ball finds Jackson. Now Chamberlain. He's covered by Whiteside. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Chamberlain.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Davis against Paul. Just 4 to shoot. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got 8 here in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
29 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by the Hawks. Whiteside's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for Atlanta, Brandon Ingram. One time.
And here are the 76ers now. They trail by 16. Here's Paul. Davis with some nice D. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Davis is out there with Carter. Then it's Stoudemire. Then there's Brown. So that's the Hawks 5. Launches a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside Jackson. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end his cold spell. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Brown.
Jackson Jr.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Atlanta.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
He's off on the first. Now checked in for Brown. And the second free throw, good. And it's Paul with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. There's the triple. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Davis. Kick by Yao. Down low. Finished off by Yao.
And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
The 76ers trail by 17.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Nailed from three-point land.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
A shot by Stoudemire, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Yes, it's good.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Kick by Yao. Davis, the pass to Stoudemire. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail by 12. Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Carter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Goes up on the wing, and again, it's Philadelphia. The Hawks leading by 13. It's tipped. Ball outside. Jacks up a three. Good on the three-point shot.
He's a dual threat. The defense overcommits to Paul, and he'll give it up. That's just a heads-up play.
Atlanta's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Yao. And it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Carter. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
To the left wing, lets it fly, and again it's Atlanta.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Paul. 6 to shoot. For 3, it's good.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Atlanta. Yao with a screen on Paul. And stolen by Chamberlain. Out of bounds. It will go to the Hawks.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Carter. And here is Davis. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Carter outside. Outside Davis. Just 5 on the clock. He drills the 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Timeout called, 76ers. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the 76ers was getting across in the huddle. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
Thank you, Allie.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Houston, defended by Carter. Here's Paul. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
And that one falls.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It could definitely be considered a statement win for the Hawks.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jan.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson. The 76ers with another miss. And it's the Hawks ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Van Arsdale. He's covered by Thompson. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so
Still early on in this new season. I imagine it can be difficult to get back into the flow of things.
You know, BA, you're spot on. It definitely takes some time to get used to the grind of the season again. You know, between the traveling and the hotel rooms, changing time zones. But you find your flow again eventually.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. They've got Hayes, and it's Sampson in at the center position. Chicago passing it around. Stolen by Miller. From the wing, and he buries his first look.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Rodman. Here's Pippen. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
You knew they were going to be aggressive, and now you see them executing that.
Pass to Miller. To the left wing. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. For the finish. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Miller, covered by Jordan. It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kicked ball. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Miller on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. That one falls. Here's Harper. He picked up 10 in his last game. Over to the wing. Pippen outside. Pass to Harper. From deep, Jordan. And the three-pointer goes. Jordan's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And there's the screen.
Chicago foul. Ron Harper. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Clock at 6. Here's Miller. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Pass to Rodman. Pippen right side. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
For 3. Chicago with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Love finds Jordan. Here's Pippen. Hits the jump hook.
When you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
Miller outside. There's the triple. Hits a three-pointer. He has 7.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Pass to Rodman. And stolen by Hayes. Jumps out. Oh, man.
Look out below.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Elvin Hayes.
Mind the lane.
Shooting.
Mind the lane.
1
shot.
Bulls trail by 3. Here's Harper. No made baskets yet. Pippen, pass to Jordan. On target from range.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
opposing opponent, your Chicago Bulls.
So both teams making some changes here. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Number 5, the Bulls.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Miller outside. Pass to Dantley. Great D that time from Pippen. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Williams looking around. Now Jordan. Shoots over Miller. Jordan misses.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Pass to Miller. Over Jordan. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 9 points.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Williams passes to Rodman. Jordan, a good look. And there's another one for Chicago. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Yeah, these teams are a little different from last year, and I think it's anyone's game. I can't wait to see how they match up.
Jordan misses.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Williams. He's scoreless. Pippen. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Inside, here's Bargnani, and he jams it home with authority.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Rodman. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Here's Williams. The Bulls with another miss. The Pelicans lead by 4. Dantley passes to Camby, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's Pippen. Five to shoot. From deep. And Camby pulls it down.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Can't connect from 13 feet out. Bulls trail by 6. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams finds Jordan. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Here's Dantley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
13 foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Adrian Dantley, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. That one's no good. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, leading by 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
They've got Harper, and it's Love in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. First free throw is good. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
English passes to Guerin. Here's Harper. Chicago passing it around. Over Irving. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Friday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then Sunday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Here's Irving. Pass to Hayes.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his 3rd before the half.
First team foul.
To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Hayes.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Kukoc. Lets it fly from 18. English can't get it to go.
Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot. Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for the Bulls, Ron Harper, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And here is Irving. There's a screen. Lets the three fly. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Pass to Harper. Shoots a fadeaway. Off the left rim and out. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Bulls have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Harper. Garrett, pass to English. It's stolen by Irving. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Sampson, covered by Love. Here's Irving. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Irving's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, Irving has a 6th sense for where to find his shot.
Pass to English. Here's Guerin. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's English. And again, no good by Chicago. The Pelicans lead by 10. On the wing, Irving. He has 7. Hayes with it. 3-pointer. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Pass to Harper. And that one is hammered home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Chicago ends up going with a new group, and New Orleans will go for a different look here. And here's New Orleans now. Pass to Bargnani. Jordan against Miller. Here's Camby, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Here's Gilmore. Still no points. That one drops for him. Now Miller. Here's Bargnani. It's blocked. Pippen outside. Stolen by Miller. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure deep, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Fires fires for three. The shot that time not on target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williams passes to Jordan, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Pelicans lead by 8. To the middle. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cammy's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And now the first timeout called here for Chicago.
Fans, make some noise. It's time for T-shirts. Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans. All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets 3 T-shirts. It's time for T-shirts.
And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. Here's Williams. No points yet. Gilmore passes to Williams. Jordan against Miller. Great D that time from Miller. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Now here's Pippen. In his last outing, 8 points for him. 5 on the clock. From deep, Jordan. The Pelicans pull it in.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Here's Danley, defended by Pippen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pelicans.
Take a break. Take a break.
Adrian Dantley.
2 shots.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Love is checked in for Chicago. And so he makes both from the line. And Chicago has possession. Down by 15. Williams passes to Rodman. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Miller. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down.
To the inside.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
From deep, Jordan. He drops it from range. Jordan's got 13. And And we've reached halftime in this one. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 14. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Chicago Bulls.
What they're doing tonight doesn't even count as defense. Open shots all over the place. Have a little pride, fellas.
Yeah, their lack of engagement at that end is pretty glaring.
And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
A look here at New Orleans. You can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first two games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Miller, and it's Hayes in at the 4 slot.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And Miller good for 3. He's got 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Pass to Pippen. There's a screen by Love. Pippen, no good.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
And finished off by Hayes.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Harper. Back to Jordan. 3-pointer. Drains the triple. Jordan's got 16 points now.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
And the Bulls call time here.
Make some noise for your incredible. Please welcome your incredible.
group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Up top, Pippen. Here's Rodman. He's defended by Hayes. Pippen outside. 4 on the clock. No good with the triple.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Pass to Miller.
Bulls foul. Michael Jordan. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Bulls. Tony Kukoc. Alex Ingram.
Now Hayes. Here's English, guarded by Miller. English, that's good. English has got his first 2 points. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Miller. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Rodman's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Chicago passing it around. Here's English, guarded by Miller. Here's Harper, just 5 on the clock. The 3-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Hayes with a screen. Here's Miller. Sinks it from distance. Miller's got 18.
Whatever they said at halftime, it is working. They look super confident out there.
Pass to English. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Harper. Puts it up. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got his 4th rebound in this one. Launches a 3, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
For Chicago, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's English, guarded by Miller. English passes to Harper. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Miller, the pass to Marion. Miller outside. The 3 ball. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Is your 3-1-2 crew.
Here.
Your 3-1-2 crew.
Here's English. Pass to Williams. There's the steal. They've got numbers. Elbow shot. And it's Irving missing. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Guerin. Right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's English. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. On offense, here are the Pelicans. They're on a 13-5 run. And finished off by Hayes.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Here's Kukoc. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Guerin. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
First one falls for him. The Bulls making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
Yeah, physically they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
That he has found his rhythm in this one. He's been an effective weapon on the scoring end and is leading his team's offense right now. His shooting just keeps getting better, and I doubt he'll stop draining them anytime soon.
Chicago's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Kukoc to halt the run, and he sinks the layup.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Out to the right wing. Here's Camby. He has 6. Chalk up 2 there. Camby's got 8 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Kukoc. Yet to see a basket. No good on the shot. And here are the Pelicans now. They're on a 19-7 run. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And the Bulls shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Pass to Kukoc. And here's Jordan. the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Adrian Dantley. First personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for one, Michael Jordan.
.44 seconds left in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Camby, defended by Pippen. Shot blocked! Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Here's Guerin. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Irving. And connects on the 9-footer. Irving's got 9.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Jordan up top. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Pelicans on top, opening up a huge gap. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Williams, and it's Cartwright in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Bonner. Williams misses. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
The Pelicans making the switch here. Wells is checked in. Chicago shooting 34% thus far in this game. Chicago passing it around. Nance, the pass to English. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kerr. Gets the 3 to fall. Kerr's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. It's Wells on the wing. Back to Irving. On the take. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Nance. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
Game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim. But some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
Here's Danley. A rebound by Kukoc. English passes to Kerr. The putback. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. It's Wells on the wing. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
And here's New Orleans now, following the three-point basket by Chicago.
Yeah, coming off the pick, Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
Chicago's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to English. And it's good. 2 points. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. From deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Kukoc has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Nance. Here's English. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Kukoc. There's the 3. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Danley. And there's the rejection. Kerr, the pass to Nance. And that one's good. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Here's Kerr. Chicago passing it around. Pass to Kukoc. 5 on the clock. Here's Kerr. Here's English. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Camby's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Now here's Wells. Left side Irving. Shoots. And again, New Orleans, no good. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Kerr, the pass to Kukoc. Here's Kerr. Here's Kukoc. He's covered by Wells. Wing shot on the way. That one goes. Count it.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Danley. Back to Irving. They still need this. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pelicans.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get 1 rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. And he drops it first, and the Pelicans making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New Orleans is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Back to Irving. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Takes the three. And another three for New Orleans.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Pass to English. Gilmore. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Camby. Guerin, the pass to Kukoc. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Tony Kukoc.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth. On the wing, Irving. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And out here getting loose, guys going through. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce on the sidelines. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. They've got Abdul-Jabbar, and it's Giddey in at the 1. Drexler scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. And it's Keenan with the rebound. Pass to Juzang. Now here's Giddey from past the arc. Juzang can't hit. Here's Pritchard. And we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with, but we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
Now here's DeRozan. His last outing, 16 points for him. Drexler outside. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Giddey. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Warriors. And it's Keenan missing. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Drexler. He's guarded closely. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Warriors have gone 0 of 3 from the field as far as the game.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. In the third spot, DeMar DeRozan.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Drexler passes to Issel. Outside, Drexler down to 5 on the shot clock. Raptors need to get a shot. DeRozan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And that free throw good from DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Pass to Drexler. There we go. Now in the scoring column at that make, he is 1 for 4.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Already such a terrific passer. Love seeing Josh Giddey share the wealth.
Giddey against Pritchard. Pass to Drexler. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. That's a 2 from Pritchard. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Here's Keenan. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by DeRozan. Drexler outside. Here's Pritchard. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
To the paint, here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Raptors moving the ball around. Pass to Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it off the glass. Drexler's got his second basket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Different look here for the Warriors. The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Malone, the pass to Grimes. Malone, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Fisher. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Pass to Stockton. Here's the screen. Here's Nevalicki. Guarded by Malone. McGee for the triple. Warriors with the rebound. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Raptors.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Stockton passes to Sprewell. From deep. No good. And so Fisher will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 1:25 left in the first. Inside. Here's Malone. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Sprewell, the pass to Stockton. To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the split feed.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
On the wing, Malone. Fader on the way. And it's Malone again missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Stockton's shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Dandridge. And they'll get another chance. Knocks it loose. Fisher against Stockton. And Grimes has it in the corner. No good with the triple. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Raptors out in front. They lead by a bucket. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
We've got DeRozan, Peyton Pritchard out there with John Stockton, and it's Issel in at the 4. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Pritchard. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Here's Grimes. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Grimes has got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors. Stockton outside. And the Raptors miss again.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Malone can't hit.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Pass to DeRozan. Here's Issel. No scoring in this one. It's rebounded by Malone. Keenan, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
To the left side wing. Here's Issel. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Malone.
So tough to defend Issel without fouling. He works so hard and is really active.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Warriors leading by 3. Giddey the pass to Keenan. There's a screen for the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Issel's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Giddey. Golden State moving it around. Mozgov passes to Keenan. Over to Rosen. And it's Keenan. Listen, Raptors trail by 3. To the middle. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Drexler.
The unbelievable footwork and touch for DeMar DeRozan. It is on display nightly.
Pass to Juzang. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Over Issel. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Issel. A wide open look here for DeRozan. Buries the long-range jumper. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And DeRozan is selective when it comes to taking threes, but they're looking confident from the corner.
Here's Keith.
You got to be kidding.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Change here. Fisher's checked in. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. In third, the Warriors.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And the Raptors with the ball. Diaw the pass to Pritchard. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Neto Licky. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Juzang. screen by Fisher. This one for three. It's rebounded by Boris Diaw. Diaw's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bounce pass Pritchard. A wide open look for Drexler. And he's good on the 3-ball. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead. Here's Fisher. Still without a basket. Pass to Juzang. Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar hits double team. Shot clock at 3. Keenan's shot is good.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. A teammate was open somewhere, and he found him.
Here's Pritchard. Drexler right side. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Here's Juzang, and that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. Juzang's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. Toronto's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. On the wing, Drexler. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City.
About the explosive vertical there. Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with them. For the Raptors. Stockton comes in for Pritchard. .141 left in the second quarter. It's Grimes on the wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Medalicki with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Sprewell. Stockton looking around. Clock at 6. Launches it from deep. Warriors with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Fisher. He's covered by Stockton. Here's Grimes. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, Kareem, too good inside.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Here's Sprewell. Three-pointer from Stockton. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. And McKee kicks to Stockton. And that one drops for him. Stockton's got the lead up to 5 now for Toronto.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Raptors lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, you watch their games. They've had some highs, some lows. Still putting it all together.
Which you could say about most teams around this time of year.
Yeah, not a big insight, big fella.
What?
No, we're just messing with you. We're just messing with you.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Warriors.
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. There were a few calls they thought should have gone their way, but you can't rely on the refs to bail you out. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Raptors leading by 5. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Abdul-Jabbar. And at the pivots, manning the middle. DeRozan's shot is off. And it's Giddey with the ball for Golden State. Here's Juzang. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Izzle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Drexler outside. Back to Pritchard. Off target with his 3. Warriors trail by 5. Golden State moving the ball around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
First free throw is good. That's good as he hits both of his shots. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pass to Drexler. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 7 rebounds in the game.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Juzang passes to Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Richard with the ball. Pass to DeRozan. Drains the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 10.
And they get one now. 1 of 5 here in the third.
And Kareem throws it down.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
We need you to dance right now for your side crew.
Malone's checked in for the Warriors.
Give it up once again for your Northside crew.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. 5 on the clock. A 3 from Drexler. Drexler with another miss.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Pass to Malone. Pulls up on the elbow. Kissel grabs the board. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Toronto. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. It will be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
Now here's Giddey. Scoreless thus far. Here's Keenan. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Toronto's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Back to Pritchard. Misses the 3.
Boy, his teammates have really picked him up, but I'm sure, boy, they'd love something down the stretch out of this guy.
Juzang passes to Keenan, and the 3-ball is good. Keenan's got 9. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Another reason why they're up, just taking what the defense giving him here.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Dandridge is checked in. Here's Giddy. Nothing on the board. Pass to Dandridge. And here is Giddy. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. He's off on that one. The Raptors with the lead. Now here's Stockton. From outside, off the mark. Here's Dandridge. They double him with Stockton. Up top, Giddy. He's guarded by Diop. And the Warriors miss again.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddy.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. They're great. Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. It's a close game here in Toronto. Giddy against Stockton. Pass to Nedolicki. And stolen by Malone. Here's Dandridge. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 8.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Here's Nedolicki. He's covered by Malone. Now here's McKee. Guarded closer. Top of the key. Stockton can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 3. Pass to Giddy. There's the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Boy, Giddy, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Stockton against Giddy. Here's Nedolicki. Shoots over Malone. And again, unable to change momentum here.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Stolen by Stockton. Pass to Sprewell. A 3-ball. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from John Stockton.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
That misses off the backboard. The Raptors shooting around 40% from the floor here. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Sprewell, the pass to Nedolicki. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Nedolicki. And stolen by Malone. Here's Dandridge. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Warriors ahead, up 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Boris Diaw, Hayden Pritchard out there with Drexler. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Issel in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Out to DeRozan. Pass to Diaw. DeRozan a screen on Abdul-Jabbar. Shot clock at 5. Drexler outside. To tie it up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Here's Juzang. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. He's guarded by Diaw. And that one's good by Abdul-Jabbar.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Drexler with the screen for Pritchard. Off target from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Launches it. Giddy, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Drexler. Good on the shot.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Nails the baby hook. Abdul-Jabbar's got 20 points.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He knows every possession is critical now.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Set your move. Let's see what you got. Everybody get down.
Both teams making substitutions here. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Pritchard passes to Drexler. Back to Pritchard. Over Giddy. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Giddy the pass to Juzang. Mozgov up top. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Outside, Drexler. Pass to DeRozan. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got 4 assists now tonight. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, Kareem, strong and focused. Raptors trail by 6. Outside DeRozan. Back to Pritchard. Kicks it out to Drexler. Pocket 4. Baseline try. The offensive rebound. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Pass to Mozgov. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Pritchard from outside, and Juzang pulls it down.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
And the shot goes in. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Outside DeRozan. Hitty. And down it goes.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Toronto's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Pritchard. Here's the screen from outside. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Zadorus, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. STEM.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
He's checked in for Toronto. And the Warriors making a change here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
He hits the second from the line. Raptors trail by 11. Now Stockton outside DeRozan. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there. Now Abdul-Jabbar. No good. A lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
DeRozan fires, buries the deep ball.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
And here is Giddey. Abdul-Jabbar.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him because right now he is scoring at will?
DeRozan lets loose a 3. And there's the 3.
Making making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Does not go.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Got a piece of it. Now, here's DeRozan. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From about 19, and it misses.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors. Number 15. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Outside, Drexler. 15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Golden State. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Take a break. Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Being both at the line, it's a 7-point game. And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 7. Here's what your take.
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
At the line for the Warriors, number 15.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that stretches their lead to 8. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
So say does that star.
All right, Stan. What's something you have your eye on at the start of the season?
Well, every year we have a new rule or some kind of change in the officiating that affects how games are played and called. So it's something to watch for.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Russell in at the force line.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Knocked away. Stolen by Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. To the left side wing. Jacks up a three. Smith with the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And rejected. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Hibbert. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Launches it. Tatum pulls it in. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA, guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. For a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Tatum to stop the run. Again, the miss by Boston.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Smith outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Celtics trail by 10. Outside Tatum. first quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Tatum with some nice D.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Now here's Williams. No points so far. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Holiday. Puts up a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And another miss by Oklahoma City.
But that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
The rebound by Hibbert.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouls.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points his last outing. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. Boston pulls it in.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the three ball.
That shot, the three, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Deciding to change it up.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of three.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Ivy outside. The three. Rice grabs the miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Down low. Oh, deflected. Some room here for Dragic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
When you give the mid-range to Dragic, that's playing into his game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't out-hustle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can. Back to you.
Smart approach. Allie, appreciate the report. Rice knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
This one for 3. Rebounded by Rondo.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Duran against Lively. Pass to Rondo. The kick to Tatum. From behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs the miss.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Connects from downtown.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Aguirre. Yet to see a basket. Left side Tatum. Pass to Rondo. Here's Rice. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
No problems knocking that one down. He's got 9.
And there's a reason why guys love playing with Dragic. Just an unselfish player.
Here's Rice. He's got 6. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Rice has got 8 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
For 3, Dragic. No good on the last second attempt there. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Rajon Rondo. He's out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Ellis in at the center position, locking down the middle. Boston making a switch here.
Russell, number 7.
Lucas passes to Dragic. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Now here's Dragic. Out to the right wing. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Dragic has got his second basket on the night.
Spacing the floor with his shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
Launches it from deep. That won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
SGA covering. Back to Holiday. It's deflected. Dragic up top. He's covered by Holiday. Outside for SGA. Tipped. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pulls up. They grab their own miss. Here's Ellis. Blocked. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. With 3, Dragic. Here's SGA. Boston with a rebound. Russell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Holiday. There's a screen from the arc. And Olowokandi pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. Here's Rice. And it's off from 3-point range. Thunder leading by 6. Dragic outside to the paint. And Boston pushing it up now. And hits the 3 from the wing. He's got 9.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Pass to Olowokandi. Outside, SGA. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Here's Olowokandi. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Olowokandi's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Outside Holiday, pass to Rice. Drives to the hoop, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Rice has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just how the rebounding has been divided up in this game between the front and back court for the Celtics.
And so far, their big men have dominated the glass for them. Of course, you'd like to see more hustle from the guards, but these bigs know it's their responsibility to grab the rebounds.
Thunder leading by 4. Inside. Here's Aguirre. No made baskets yet. Outside Holiday. No good on the triple.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Holiday.
Checking in for the Celtics. Number 0, Jason Tatum.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Aguirre. Here's Lively. And here's Rondo. Here's Here's Aguirre. Boston, no good that time either. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. The 3 ball sends it home from three-point land. He's got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Aguirre, down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So when Tatum stays aggressive, he gets to the line a lot.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Ivy outside. 3-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
1:52 left in the first half of this one. They set a pick. It's Rondo on the take. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Ivy. Williams on the wing. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Now here's Duran. Here's Hibbert. Lively grabs the miss.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Here's Ivy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 1:04 left in the half. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pass to Aguirre. Here's Mikan. Shoots from 12. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 3-pointer. The offensive rebound. Ivy outside. Another shot. Lively grabs the miss. On the wing, Tatum. Williams defending. Pass to Lively. It's stolen. So we conclude the first half. It's the Thunder, leading by 7. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, and Coach, your defense has been on point. What have you been seeing out there?
Yeah, I thought early we were pretty well-intentioned, and we just weren't in a great rhythm, but it wasn't out of lack of trying. And then we were really active. I thought we really helped one another. We were really aggressive on the ball, made them feel our pressure.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They're up because of the three-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch for. Does the defense extend to where guys start going inside?
And now, and I know it's still early in the season, but let's take a moment to talk about the conference standings in the West.
You know, right now for the Thunder, this team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy here in this early part of the season, at least. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Celtics trail by 7. Smith out there with Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hibbert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Williams. Still no points. Here's Smith. And good on the 7-footer. And the Thunder lead by 9. Well, the Celtics shooting poorly at only 28%. Fires from deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. 12 points for him.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Hibbert. It's tipped. And a minute played as the second half gets going. A rebound by Hibbert. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Pass to SGA. The 3 is up. Boston with a rebound. Russell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Holiday. Outside Russell. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Smith with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists here tonight.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Making a switch here. outside GswVsTor. 4-3. Buries it from 3. He's got 18.
Yeah, the guard instincts of GswVsTor. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face. Brian?
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Rice's shot is off.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
So it's Boston now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Outside, Williams. Now here's GswVsTor. 6 points for him. Knocks it down from distance.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Holiday against SGA. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Olowokandi. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Drew Holiday. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
That one misses. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Now here's Rondo. No points yet. A nice shot by Rice.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And so Mark Degno will call a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for Oklahoma City. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Boston. Pass to GswVsTor. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now here's Duran. Here's Dragic. And here's SGA outside. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Rice, defended by Dragic. From outside the arc. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. The second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dragic outside. 5 to shoot. From downtown. Knocks down the triple. Dragic has got 8 points.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Pass to Aguirre. Here's Rice. This one for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Rice has got 10 points here in the second half.
Knowing his team needs a lift, he's putting them on his back.
And here's Ivy from the arc. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Holiday. And there's a pick. The 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Launches a 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Rice's shot is off. Thunder leading by 8. Ivy passes to SGA. Dragic outside. Ivy outside. They get it back. The kick out to Dragic. Offline with a 3. Pass to Aguirre. Back to Rondo. To the inside. Curran with a steal. With 1 on the clock. The shot, no good. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Russell in at the 4-man position. Just 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. Give him 23.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And here's Rondo. Outside Tatum. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo, he's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, SGA. Stolen by Russell. Now here's Tatum, tightly guarded. Pass to Rondo. Fires from way outside. The rebound by Hibbert. Hibbert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to SGA. And here's Smith. Check by Rondo. Rondo on the double team. Fires for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Mikan's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Rondo. Back to Tatum. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And that's now 11 points for Jason Tatum. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Down low. Here's Tatum. Banked it in off the glass. And that's 13 points for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Unloads from 13. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. Then on Friday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And you know, for that matchup with the Kings, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Drains the triple.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thanks. Williams looking around. SGA against Holiday. There's the block. Outside Tatum. Pass to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hibberd's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. He has 29 now.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Russell a screen on Williams. Tatum from long range. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hits the trifecta.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Holiday. Here's a pass to Tatum.
Under foul. Josh Smith. Second personal foul. First team foul.
It's a 13-point game. Here's a pass to Tatum. Oh, putting in work inside.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Puts up the tray. Rebounded by Russell. Celtics trail by 11. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
It's good!
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's SGA, following the bucket by Boston. Clock at 6. Jalen Williams. No good from 3. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. Minute 32 left in the fourth. Yes, sir!
He's so good in that medium range area. Tatum can create space and shoot over the top of the defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Buries it from outside.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. feet. Rebounded by Smith.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Picked by Smith. He launches. Outside Williams. 46 seconds left in the final quarter. It's stolen by Tatum. Fires away from outside. Rebounded by Smith. Tipped. Stolen by Russell.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Rebounded by Smith. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. A competitive game, you have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.